Biomedical engineer technician. Pays not as good, but way better for my health. Interesting, Lane. What's up, Bruzlock? So, guys, I'm going to have to get a count at some point, and this is impossible, but I'm just wishing, of how many 2.9 F1s I've caught. I'm starting to think that's the most common F1. Is 2.99, 2.79, 2 point whatever, whatever. Oh, some good coffee. So let's see here. Let's just peruse first trophies on Discord for a second. So here's more people fishing 120, by the way. And this is E8 120. This is what we were doing on stream yesterday. I think it's just a little too slow for stream. It can have exciting moments, but I don't know. Bear Lake 5531. People catching really nice black carp. I just don't know how good the bite rate is. Probably depends on how small a bait you're using. Like this person was clearly sitting on trophy. Got that trophy black carp. Very interesting about the leech F1 connection there, though. Somebody caught a trophy. Oh, trophy funny tinge on leech as well. Okay, sorry guys. We've as much as I was making fun of it 30 seconds ago, we're gonna put a leech on just for fun. Anybody tried this yet? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do loop rig. A large one, really nice hook, but it's not a carp hook, just for fun. And who am I kidding? This is a carp. We should put on a carp hook. I just don't want to use the normal hook. Maybe this. I don't remember what this is for, but maybe we use that. And then we throw a leech on. And I'm actually going to keep the same baits. I mean, the same flavor in PVA. We're not going to go crazy with like a different PVA or something. But somebody called a funny tinge trophy. I mean, come on, we got to try it. Right? Yo, what's up, Amar? In real life, F1s are usually the most common thing in their lakes, besides maybe silver bream. And run 2 to 4 kilo. Interesting. What's up, Razor? I don't even want to see the Yama post, because it wouldn't work for me. I'm glad you're catching all these trophies at Yama, but it wouldn't work for me. 80-meter hole, strong perking. Okay, interesting. Tinch, tinch. I'm telling you, so many tinch at Copper. Tinch is the new gibble. Yeah, another place you can use your bleak is at Sura. Been there, done that. Trolling left of 37. Okay, so somebody did catch yesterday a trophy Ladoga salmon. Is Archie, if I wanted to troll, is Archie the best bet still? I bet this leech is going to be the slowest bite rate of anything I've ever used at Copper. So y'all are saying weather turns tomorrow. Yeah, we should probably come back to Copper later in the week to see how things are going. You played World of Tanks with Draka? Nice. Make a wormy, maggoty PVA, put it on the leech. Pinch love the sweet cream, yeah. Silver-wise, Archie should still be the best for trolling. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a lot of other, like, reports. And it's probably because a lot of people are still on the challenges. But I just haven't seen a lot of try this Scroll here, do this, do that, things, reports. Gibble. We actually have 3 different setups right now. I guess the other place that you could troll that would at least like give people information is you could do Volkov. But Archie'd probably be more fun. It looks like people are actually just catching trophy tench on almost anything they put in the water right now. I keep scrolling and I just keep finding more trophy tench. So that's cool. There was a pretty active Atlantic spot yesterday. Was it up there? The natural stuff might be better while things are cooler. That's an interesting thought. I just am drinking my coffee, Bruzlock. I just logged in. I happened to be on this map and decided to throw stuff in. I'm actually thinking about going and doing Bleak, Bellow, Kessler again. From B3 to D3. Yeah. That's awesome, Matrix. Yeah, that's what I would think. Cool water, sunny, and warm temps. How much better Royal Picker versus Model 1 feeder? Just depends on how important the XP is, I would say. And that was on a spoon. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What's up, McGee? The main benefit of the Royal Picker, I would say, is just the benefit to XP. Since you're already catching rare fish out here, it kind of does make a difference. That's the first fish on leech, by the way. Gibble carp. Oh, you just mean the bonus? Oh, just... the bonus to... Okay, yeah, Model 1 doesn't have a bonus. How much should you, like, value the bonus? Well, I would value the bonus to XP over the bonus to bottom fishing, personally. The bonus to bottom fishing does matter. It matters more than skills to rig type, apparently. So that's good and all. If you're just doing it for the 10% to bottom fishing skill, I mean, it's nice. What's the price difference? Do you need the feeders for carp fishing on other lakes? I mean, there's a lot of questions I would have. If you're just getting it to use it at copper, yeah, get the Royal feeders. I think Model 1, I could be wrong. Do Model 1 feeders have about the same load capacity? They're going to have a bigger test, and they're probably a lot cheaper, right? Yeah, that's huge, Inspector Bacon. That's a good point. Do you have, I mean, there's so many questions. Do you have PVA unlocked? If you don't have PVA unlocked, you're going to unlock it about a month earlier with Royal than you are with Model 1. These are all great questions. There's a lot to consider. No, it doesn't max out. It goes to 110. There is no max. And it still benefits. It's too bad this fish isn't on the leech. We would be like, what? If you can stomach spending more silver, yes, it is worth it to get the royal pickers. But I mean, only you can answer if you want to spend that much more silver for the same strength equipment. And I just think there's a lot of other factors as well. If you're already 100% bottom, that's already one reason that is not going to benefit you. You've already got PVA. I chose to get royal pickers. So, I mean, you know where my preference is, but I don't think it's like, you know, it's not like the you have to do it kind of thing. That's interesting, Inspector. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I've noticed a difference, but I used carp rods before this, and some of them had bonuses too, so. Yes, I think that's where I landed too, what Matrix is saying. Yes, it's a lot more silver to go the picker route, but in the big scheme of things, it's not that much silver, and if it benefits you a little bit, then it's probably, you know, to me, it's probably worth it. I also thought it would be fun to use picker rods at copper. I specifically got these for copper, you know. This isn't like meant to be some sort of all-purpose carp setup. These are my copper setups. Is that right? The royal feeders can cast a lot further. I mean, one thing I will say is you do get the orange, based on what baits you have on. If you were to use 20 bags, 20 gram PVA bags on royal pickers, you are going to get the warning. Now, in most situations, unless you're like sitting trophy or something, it's probably not needed at copper to have 20 gram bags of PVA. At least the type of fishing we've been doing so far. Nice fish waffle. But there will be some spots and some situations where we'll want to use 20 gram bags, and we'll just have to deal with that orange warning, or use different rods. I shouldn't have bounced it like that. Alright, somebody wanted to know exactly what the warning is. Frozen, the UI is not responding. Would you like to try to close the program? Happens once a day, right after I start streaming, within the first like half hour or so. I think it's something on OBS, maybe one of the UI elements that got loaded in with this thing that I downloaded. Casting weight of royals is 150 grams compared to 55 grams of pickers. A nice dinks mirror. Dang. Definitely get more bang for your buck. Okay, so we're catching a lot of gibble on leech, which, you know, this is the gibble spot, but 2 fish in, 2 gibbles on leech. Catching a lot of gibbles on everything. Who am I kidding? All right. Okay. Yeah, I just ignore it and leave it on the side. It's an OBS thing. Happened to me too for like 2 weeks, then stopped. If you don't close the warning, it doesn't crash OBS. So I should just ignore the warning. I use 10-gram method feeders and it's right on, if not faster than PVA when I'm watching other people in the same spot. That's great. Yeah, no, it makes sense to me that method would be pretty good here. If method's going to be good anywhere, it seems like copper would be a good. Although I always thought that about bear and still never used it hardly. Let's see, what are we doing on the cafe today? Frogs? Well, especially using leech, we should have no problem with the gibble. Actually, and maybe it's been a temperature thing, but I have been getting a lot more mirror carp in this spot than I used to. We're hoping we'll get a nice 750-gram funny tench followed by a nice trophy funny tench. What's up, Renzi? I don't know that I see myself doing Norway big setup today. F1. Leech. Leech is keeping up with the boilie setup, actually. I'm kind of surprised. I thought it would be significantly slower than the other setups. That is about as close to a trophy as you can get on a gibble. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if I do go to Norway, I might go throw some larger stuff in at 80 for a few minutes. I don't know if I'll go to Norway at all, but if I do, I would say most of my time would probably be at 34 or 30 or something like that. But what I'm going to do first is bleak. And then bellows. And then while I'm fishing for bellows, I'm going to see how good the Kessler float fishing is. I think that's what we'll do here first. What's up, Tweeberg? Your aging shoulders are warning you, especially against float fishing. Bear spod should work better. Interesting. You've been on 95% bottom fishing for 2 years. Sorry, I'm just seeing that comment lane. And you do a lot of bottom fishing, right? How are you dodging the points? It's kind of like Cole dodging the bellows when he's fishing with bleak. I don't understand. All right, is this the first F1 on leech I've caught? That's cool. Where are the leech? Oops. Oh, it's Scoop, huh? I couldn't remember. Silence. There's no audio coming from my stream. That noise gate thing really works. But y'all are hearing me clearly when I talk, right? Leech. Two F1s in a row, Leech. Okay, thank you, Tweebert. Yo, what's up, Kirill? You're doing a ride along. I think it's pretty cool that Leech is working so well, actually. I'm a manager, so I get to sign off on new hires trainings with 2-day ride-alongs. Oh, nice. So I'm just trying to like envision you're watching me fish and you're sitting next to someone you're training in a car. Is that what we're saying? Slice Spam, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You're welcome to lurk. Yeah, you're right, Renzi. Some of the skill leveling is kind of crazy even with premium. Alright, let's get a leech. Let's get a leech right here, Mystic. Hello to you as well. Boom. You know, I think it would be more meaningful if all of the baits you could gather with bait harvesting maybe I should think about what I'm about to say. Hey, it's an eye on a leech. Hello to you too, Robbie. My mic sounds weird today. Wait, what? Do we all agree with this, that my mic sounds weird today? Weird mic? You want me to sing you a song to really test it out? Kind of get me at all different levels and pitches? It's just Mystic? MDawg. Creets, how's it going? All good? Okay. Blunty said no. It's just picking up background sound. Like AC. Sounds fine. Yeah, there's somebody cutting the grass, like, sounds like in the yard next to mine. Across the street or something, and so probably when I'm talking, well, yeah, the AC's also running. It could be either one. It looks like the noise gate is working, except when I'm talking, you can hear the stuff in the background, right? I would just talk less. Dr. Drac, thank you for the follow. Sounds perfect, Mystic. Remove the earwax. Yo, I hate earwax. I know earwax serves a really vital, important role in our ear canal. I do not like it. I wish that there was a way for my ear canal to be protected from foreign particles without earwax. I do not like earwax. I'm a big fan of not having earwax. Even though I know we need earwax. Not a big fan. You're fishing at Tuba for buffalo and bighead. Also got a big comment. How are the buffalo bite rates today? No to earwax. Ear doctors, which I can't even remember what you call those ear doctors, but they would be very, very nervous about this new trend of no earwax we're starting. It's the air conditioning. I can see that, Mystic. I mean, it is pretty loud right now. Make it go viral. It's good, but you've been getting more comments today. How long does it take to level up bottom fishing to 100%? Do you have premium? It's so much better at premium. If there's one thing that you should have premium for, if you can afford it, it's that final push to 100% on whatever skill you're talking about. You're getting a lot of F1s. So Robbie's at Tuba. Watch The Fellowship of the Ring. Oh, me too, Boog. So good. Great book, great movies. Did you, Mystic? Did you get it on Leech? Come on, be honest with me. Did you get it on the magical bait of Leech? Man, I can't find a Leech to save my life right now. You do have premium? Okay. Yeah, so I don't know how long that takes. Still takes a while, obviously. Golly, I remember when I was at 98 point something % spin fishing, and I specifically remember that like Volkov was popping off for some reason on trolling, and so just stream after stream I was spending at Volkov trying to get those last percentage points during happy hour. You caught it on 14-14. Maybe the funny tench is like one of the fish. Obviously, this is true of Gibble. But maybe it's one of the fish that actually does well or prefers this current weather. Because it seems like more funny tench are coming out right now than they were when it was normal weather. Same with regular tench, actually. Funny tench, normal tench, Gibbles. Normal, but generally a good bite rate for all fishes here. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh man, I could totally watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy again. I could even watch the Hobbit trilogy again. I've only seen it once, and I did not love it, but I recently heard someone talking, and I don't know how much truth there is in this, or if this was just like, you know, somebody that was drinking Peter Jackson Kool-Aid and was just going to give him the benefit of the doubt. But they were basically saying that, was it Del Toro, whatever that other director's name is, was slated to do the Hobbit trilogy, and he got pretty far in the process and then jumped ship. And Peter Jackson, as producer, then had to step in and finish the process with a pretty like mean, strict deadline. For some reason, the studio had to get it out in a certain amount of time or something. And so it really wasn't, you know, in a sense, Peter Jackson did the best he could with the content, the stuff that was on the table at that point. Again, I don't know. That kind of feels to me like a trophy. But that kind of feels like being very optimistic to Peter Jackson and that series, that trilogy, because at the end of the day, the Hobbit trilogy just isn't that great, and it shouldn't have been a trilogy in the first place. And if Peter Jackson was producing, then he should have been involved already and known what was happening. But I don't know. It's just what I heard recently. For fellas who still need that last few % on spin, go to Norway with normal rod, choose jigging rig, go to 34 and you'll catch fish. It also gives nice percentage on fish. Oh, ooh, George, that's cool. What a cool recommendation. I should try that on the leveling series next time we go to Norway if we have jigging unlocked, just for funsies. Oh my goodness, imagine the gear that I won't have though. Never mind. This is not a good option for leveling. Optimistic. I see what you did there. Oh crap, we gotta go catch bleak soon. Am I ready for this? Probably ought to pee. Orangey. I'm wondering if we hold that F1. Hey, the air conditioning shut off for a second. Imagine how nice this will be, Mystic. So quiet. I wonder if we hold that F1. Think of how often F1 trophy orders pick up. Although, these are going to be up here for hundreds of hours, so maybe not. I'm not that patient. We're already at 391. Wait. Pretty good. Already good. I think Del Toro would have made a great Hobbit movie. A single 3-hour movie would have been perfect. Oh, yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree with that. I can envision that that would be really nice. That is not what we got, though. It's not what we got, is it? I mean, yes. The Hobbit movie should have been rated PG, and it should have been this magical one movie reflection of that very sort of whimsical children's book. It should not have been, let's make it as much like Lord of the Rings trilogy as we can, but we're going to call it The Hobbit. And Captain Lockheed just said it all. George, if there's a link you want me to post, you'd have to send it to me for me to gate it, and then I can share it with the rest. The answer to many of your questions is money. I'll never leave this spot. I'll never leave. Hey, that was on Leech, by the way. You heard that correctly. That was on Leech. You made a clip? Hold on, let me go to my clips. I think it links the clips actually in Twitch. Clips of my channel. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't know if I can handle watching this, but I'll try. I'll try to watch it. I don't know that I can handle it, but I'll try. All right, so first of all, we need that beeping to stop. It really wasn't, he can't stand hearing myself, listening to myself. Oh, okay, beeping has stopped. Now we're ready. Let's see the magic of George's clipping here. It really wasn't, he, in a sense, Peter Jackson did the best he could with the content, the stuff that was on the table at that point. Again, I don't know. That kind of feels to me like a trophy. It really wasn't a trophy. Oh, I'm the worst. The worst. Streamer hacks. Whispering, I like The Hobbit. RNG control up to level 11. I catch an eye. Well, were you using a leech, Renzi? Leech is the magical bait. Imagine we have 3 leeches on. Is that right? You eventually get used to it? You know what? To be fair, I guess I am used to it. Because I remember when I was younger, when I first started streaming or doing something on YouTube, or even just like, I used to do a podcast. I remember what it was like back then to hear it. And now, it's not the same thing. Now it's just like the normal cringe of, there's no telling what I said, and this is probably going to be embarrassing, but it's not that same like, that's what my voice sounds like? Feeling you get before you're used to it. I can feel what y'all are saying, and I think that's... All right, last fish on leech, at least for now. Nice gibble. That's 581 silver, 40 minutes. And I don't know, we had a bunch of gibbles. Do we have some close to 350? Yeah, it's probably worth doing this. There's 18 silver. And there's 573. Okay, here's the sort of annoying question that I have to ask myself. Yes, I think I want to. It's borderline if I'm being honest, but... Should I try a leech? Yes, try a leech, Renzi. The vibrations your skull makes when you talk, you hear yourself that way your whole life, then suddenly you hear yourself without that extra vibration and you kind of cringe on it. That's fascinating. Wow! Okay, y'all could have bet me, I don't know, my rod pod. I would have bet my rod pod that the F1 trophy is worth more than the IDE trophy. Is anybody with me on that? I mean, I could have like really lost a rod pod on this right here. I don't know. A little bizarre for me. First fish on leech is F1. Yeah, I mean, so I did catch gibbles on them. What would be really OP if somehow the leech dodged the gibble? It did not. But we had a ton of F1s and that IDE trophy, so that was cool. Is it too late to make the bet now? I mean, I'm probably just dumb enough to do that, Mystic. IDE's the boss. That's right, Atman. No way. You caught a barbel at that spot? I've never seen a barbel at that spot, I don't think. It's that next message, though. Razor, it's that next one. The next one will determine everything. You know what I mean? The next message determines everything about how this next few seconds of my life is going to go. I don't know. This is not where I permanently would want it, but we got it there for now. Alright, I'm on Twitch, MDawg Gaming. Still interesting. I think we've got potential here of this just being someone genuinely wanting to ask a question. Potential. Fishy stuff gets barbel like caviar. Oh, interesting. Even in that spot? Okay. Interesting. What's up, Hugo? Plus one viewer? Yes! Ugh. Strat enabled. We will trick them all into coming to watch our stream. Yeah, I've got an answer to your question. There's also a different rig type. One of the weird rig types that used to catch such good perch at Old Berg. I don't know. I mean, obviously I haven't like targeted them recently since the challenge, but you're trying spikers at the bridge? Oh, is that where I ended up getting mine? It might have been, but I'm not sure. I might have gotten mine right outside the fort, honestly. Alright, guys. This is going to be... Oh, crap. I'm already... It's already not working. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Hold on. This is not... This is surely not the way. Maybe it is the way. Okay. Maybe it is the way. It's going to be hard to shortcast that, so I guess we're going to longcast it, but it looks like it's still getting some activity out there. It'd be nice if we kind of had them at 3 different... It would just be a lot easier to see what's going on. Holy cow. I think I could have taken on Gizmo if I would have been using 3 yesterday. I think Gizmo would have been mine. You've just got to be all in if you are going to use 3 here, though. And you also have to be okay with missing some fish, and I just do not like missing fish on float. Like, I'm already ready for a break. I'm already like, can I have a timeout? Okay, we're about to have 3 fish on the line at the same time. We have 3 fish on the line at the same time, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this down and take a sip of water or coffee or something. I'm exhausted. Hydrate? Exactly. What did I just catch? Oh yeah, it was a bleak. I don't know why it looks like something different. Are people actually raiding while I'm bleak fishing? This is so embarrassing. Yo, Cypher, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I want to fish bleach again. Is that what I said, Renzi? I certainly meant... I certainly meant leech. No, I'm not going to drink 100 times. I'm not some kind of, like, puppy or something. Now I sound perfect? Fishing garlic dough at Volkov, is this the correct bait? 193? I have no idea, actually, about bleak at Volkov right now. Black foam made it for me, got a 1.31 for the task with it. Nice! That was for the perch? That's awesome. Welcome in. What's up, Maz? Captain Mort, greetings. Gina Ragnos, hello. Afternoon to you, Butler. We came to troll the bleak action. I see that. I see that. Yeah, I'm doing good, Cypher. Glad to hear your stream went well. Don't drink bleach or bleak, kids. Spam hydrate. Catching any good bleak? Yeah, the bleak are on fire. Chug, chug, chug. Are you saying that bleak are still good? What's up? Amentus? Welcome. Amentus from chat. Hey, it's good to have you. Thanks for joining the stream. It's just hard for me to like answer questions in my in-game chat when I'm streaming, if that makes sense. And you get the added benefit of whatever your questions are, chat usually has better answers than I do. The hive mind, you know? I gotta warm back up to using 3 rods again. I'm enjoying my last lukewarm drips of coffee. It's Bleak Week on the MDawg channel. We advertise all year for this. It's such a big deal. It's Bleak Week. Collective experience, wisdom, OP. Yes. I mean, it depends on your chat, but yes. In general, I would say yes. Does anyone know if Bear Lake is still active? Yes, I know the answer to this one. Yes, Bear Lake is still active. Almost at 100K for voice ban. Oh my gosh, do I still have that in there? See, these were not well thought out. When this feature first came on Twitch, we just threw some stuff. It's like throwing things at the wall, you know, and it's like, oh, look, that kind of stuck, but it's messy. Maybe we should rethink it. I want the Bleak Week t-shirt. I do too. Imagine we have an MDawg Gaming store. Bleak Week t-shirt 2024. We could start hyping it for next year in advance. I think we're on to something. Imagine getting to Bleak Week 2025 and there's no active bleak spots. Like, what would you do? I don't even think bleak are in any other fishing games. I mean, you're just kind of stuck. Yeah, maybe Cassavir, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I can't remember what I used to say. I've done those a couple times. I think I used to say like I would do 10 full minutes. I would be muted, but still fishing. I don't know. Would I actually do this and do that again in this day and age? That feels like a pre-pandemic thing that I don't know that I would still go with that. Oh, man. You got 150K points just burning a hole in your pocket. What about the Mirror May? Wait, what are we saying? Yes, bleak plush. Oh, I didn't even think about bleak plushies. That actually would be so cute. Imagine. Regular trophy in blue. Holy cow. You could upcharge the blue one so much. I know. I would buy one too. And it just like, the only label it has on there is that little, you know, like somewhere on there, there's just this little label, right? That's it. Or what? What are you talking about? You offered your services? Well, I don't understand. I don't understand. Vinga for 150 points. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, like, holy cow. We could put our minds together and come up with some pretty fun ideas for the merch store. Yes, yes. That's like, basically that just happens on a Tuesday, right, Blunty? Two people look to make sure. You think you got two people on that one? Probably. I think if I wasn't so stressed out with these bleak, I would have looked. Look how hungry my poor fisherman is. I'm telling you, bleaks take it out of you. I would eat carrots, but we don't actually want trophies right now. We want bait fish. Peanut butter cracker boilies? Okay, Maz. Been a minute. Not all of our wonderful viewers are going to get the reference, but yes. I guess if I knew it was in the merch store, I would do that more often. Holy cow. Can't find the ground to put it down on. I think one's already gone, but we got two. This is why 3 can just be too much sometimes. Also, probably pretty silly to have 3 be so dramatically different in terms of its size and casting distance. I'm going to move to the right a little bit. You can put rods down easier. I love how the lines get tangled together. Yeah, so this would just make more sense, I think. Yo, thank you, Darren. I'm glad to hear it. That's pretty good, Drills. Oh, man. Imagine. Just like popping in a DVD and just saying like, okay, first person that can say which season this is from, you know, wins the points. Well, since Silverbream, I'm going to say that's season 2. Gosh, this one's still way too long. It's like you almost want 3 matching. for doing this something this crazy. At least we're able to put them on the ground from this spot a little better. All right, 1, 2, 3. 3 is at the top, which is a little weird. But that's the way it's going to be because this is the rod that casts the farthest. 42 DVDs, so true. So true. And we never upgrade to Blu-ray, it's just too expensive. I don't know who's in charge of the marketing, but it seems pretty silly that we just didn't stay digital in the first place. Like, why did we go DVD? Size 18 waders or boost for my fly fishing? For fly fishing? Oh my gosh. You're talking about how big my feet are, aren't you? Another thing that we haven't talked about in a long time, Maz, you're bringing back like all of the old references. VHS set, yes. Ooh, yeah, audio. All right, I think we go back down to 2. 3 is just getting away from me right now. Especially trying to read chat at the same time. Oh, crap. We're going to miss that one. Oh, yeah, we missed it. All right, let's get this a little farther out there while 1's still floating. I actually think it's better if you get it a little farther out. Seems to be, at least. Cassette tape? It's been a long time since I've even thought about cassette tapes. Put it on vinyl. That's what we should have been doing all these years, is we should have been converting all of the leveling guides to podcast format. I mean, yes, it would have some frustrating moments because you're missing a lot without the visuals, but we could have gotten 3 or 4 listeners, you know? Your new dusty Walkman. We know you have an old 8-track. Oh my gosh. Quantum computing. We need to get a check on how many bait fish we've actually got right now. Because it's going to be a weird decision. Ooh, not enough. We're going to have to do a second day, at least part of a day. Just not really what I wanted to hear. Dusty Walkman is your RP name? That's funny. That's a roach or something? Oh, a chub. Oh, I should have known. The way it took off like that. Okay, if we're staying for part of another day, what are we doing at night other than chilling? Maybe, let's see, is there a good rough spot? We don't really need rough. What could we catch at night that would be interesting here? Just go down to camp and throw wet red worms in just for fun, but okay. Where are we going to catch white bream here, though? Is there an active spot? That's a good idea. Wow. Yes, that's true. But even if we just got 3 or 4, like, at least we're getting something, you know, towards what we're about to be doing. I wish that gudgeons were active at night, but I don't think they are either. Oh, wrong one. Does anybody know where 90-103 is? Pull up the map real quick. Crap. Hard to pull up the map right now. Wow. It is on fire. But so many of them are the wrong size. $90,103. Go. Flip 10. Okay, that's just to my left a little bit. Interesting. Flip 10. Okay, cool. Yes, we're doing a little bleak fishing. Oh, okay. First spot. Okay, cool. Oh, I'll pull it up then. Let me look at the actual VK post. Thank you. Yes, we're doing a little bleak fishing. So I am going to do some more bellow fishing, but we're only going to fish, at least during the day, we're going to fish with 2 bellow setups. And I'm going to try to catch Kessler's herring on float on one rod, because that just seemed like a fun idea. apparently, I mean, obviously we're catching them on bleak anyway in that spot, and apparently people are able to float fish for them there. All right, let me just focus on bleak fishing for a second here. We're almost at the end of the day, so we might as well get what we can. And then when we switch to white bream, I'll pull this white bream spot up and we can chill overnight. Start slowing down a little bit, but we'll still catch them for another hour or so, at least. I think I just didn't quite get them far enough out that time. Bleak Week, yeah, we're celebrating Bleak Week here at MDawg Gaming. I know the Discovery Channel thinks they are onto something with Shark Week. Now, granted, it has been a little successful for them for the past, I don't know, 20 plus years. But I think Bleak Week is actually going to destroy Shark Week 2025 when we like really prepared for it. I mean, there's so much more you can do with bleak than sharks. So, did anybody help a Mentis who came all the way to Stream Chat just to ask us a question about Bear Lake? Did we give Mentis any suggestions on what is still active at Bear? I think it's 55 whatever, 5531 clip 17 is at least one option. A lot of people seem to be going for grass carp and black carp, but for people who are still working on challenges, they're going for golden tench and barbel. There may be other spots active too. I haven't fished there since I did the challenges. Is that a chub? What is that? Oh, it's an asp. Dang. It's kind of brutal. The amateurs don't know that bleaks are actually, yeah, per gram, per gram, bleaks are way stronger. Welcome back, Lane. No. Did he really? No way. Don't make me sad. Oh, he did. So, just as a heads up, it's generally frowned upon to come into RF4 community streams to randomly message people and ask for handouts. You're welcome to like become a part of the community, and you'll find that a lot of us do a lot of giveaways, and a lot of people in the community are extremely generous and will help folks out. But there's a difference in like the community helping you out versus just like going around asking for handouts. Yeah, I see it. Thank you, Maz. Oh yeah, no, I totally should do that. Yeah, no, I should have done that. We're about to put bottom rods out for white bleak though. We're about to move. I'm just catching a couple more. Not white bleak. Is that what I said? You know, my brain has no shot to keep up with my mouth. I did that to myself. I was being very positive and optimistic. They did not. In the in-game chat, all they said was, "Could you help with some questions?" Some sort of. That's sort of what they said. And I love questions. I just couldn't answer questions while trying to stream and catch bleak and respond to chat. I was just being optimistic. Razor. Egg dough. Did he ask for items? Do you mind if I ask you some items? Not ask you for some items. I've got this item list of questions I want to ask you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that was the optimistic view. You said bleach, so white bleak is probably a thing. I accidentally put bleach in my my bait bucket, so all the bleak are white. Alright, last cast on white bleak. Uh-oh, might not be last cast. See, I've got so far down the stream, I've missed the spot here. Maybe the wiser move would have been, you're welcome to come ask your questions in stream, but just as a heads up, items that you're wanting to get for free. I don't think that's too long of a response, but you know what I mean. Albino bleaks, what if... Okay, that could be part of the whole... Like, we could have a whole event... Bleak Week 2025. Also, RF4 introduces albino bleaks into the game. Imagine. By the way, if you search for albino bleaks in Google, not a lot comes up. It looks like there is something called an Italian bleak, though. It's also referred to as a white bleak. It's a species of freshwater fish in the family of some of those hard science words that's endemic to Italy. That's cool. So there is a thing about a thing in Italy. Italian bleak facts with photos. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is worth... Uh-oh. Nope, never mind. That spot's not going to work. I mean, that site. We're still catching bleak. What time is this? 10:07 p.m. You have done that after leaving bait in a bucket and it ruined the bait bucket? Really? Albino bleak new silver meta? Koi bleak? Too far? Koi bleak. But there's only one albino bleak, and the one who gets it like a bean in a cake wins a big prize, or has to host the party the next year. Isn't that how that works? Is that just a normal bleak but on a pizza? Yeah, that's what I thought. Most living things can get that, can become an albino, the rare albino, right? I mean, that's what Hunter Call of the Wild taught me. I'm not sure that's exactly right. Bleak after bleak. This spot's so strong, nighttime can't even keep them away. What are we up to right now? We do still have to stay, right? 18. Yesterday we had like over 20 and it still was gone so fast. Although I have to remember, we are planning on float fishing. You know what, y'all? This might be enough. This might actually be enough. If we're float fishing on one, it's not like we want to go do this for more than one day, right? Or 124 hours? The leech at copper will miss us. Peggy 13. Be careful searching Googled for bleach. Okay. That seems like a good warning. What happened to the fish that was on my hook there? Alright, hold on. Oh, man, still so fast. These tiny bleaks. Let's see. Winding, first spot, white bream, 90-103. And they are doing... Oh! Boilie setup. Wow. The bite is active. Interesting. Do we have any translators in chat? I mean, I'm assuming this is like, what's the normal... Oh, chub? Broke our line? Is it chub or asp? There's a sign. 8 hook. Yeah, this looks like... this looks like... kind of like what we've been using, except even smaller baits. At copper, right? 90-103. I caught my trophy white bream 2 days ago, right where I was. Oh, interesting. 90-103. 10-meter clip. Right here. Right hither. I mean, I hate to take my leech off the line, but... And they are also using very small... I'm going to say it doesn't matter. I could be wrong. I'm going to say that doesn't matter. Alright, size 8 hooks. And we're doing double sinking boilie. What do y'all think this is? Caramel? I don't think my translator's working right now. It's not. Caramel creme brulee, thank you. I figured that's what it was, but just making sure. Alright, creme brulee 8. They're using cream dip. And do I have something that is white bream? Does it have the right stuff on there? See, I think I'd rather use like a... Don't even care. Yeah, we don't even need bite alarms. I'm just gonna hopefully catch a couple white bream here before we go set up at tuba. I'm still trying to decide if we want a few more, bleak or not. So this gives me a second to think about it. And if we get lucky and get a couple of white bream we can use as bait as well. That is just a little addition. You think gudgeon bite overnight? Whew. What is good in terms of temperature? Wait, where are we talking about? What temperature? What place are we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about. Okay. Holy moly, folks. Bleak or intense. We do need to go ahead and make those bait fish so I don't forget. Oh, yeah. I have a bagel to eat and everything. Yo, what's up, Pro Drifter? Copper Lake. Oh, yeah, Copper Lake temperature should be back to good, right? Back to normal. Is normal good? Well, all we know is that when temperatures went down, it seemed to negatively impact the bucket spot slightly. So we're hoping that normal will be a little better again, but we'll see. I did notice I was catching more mirror carp lately. Hmm. You got more black carp when it was like just lower in general, the temperature? Hmm. Oh, does that mean somebody caught him, Dan? Are we good for the rest of the week on temp? Yeah. What's Amber doing? Normal? Everybody's normal. So that means somebody caught it and theoretically sold it, right? Is Norway slightly below average right now? Yeah, if somebody catches it and doesn't re-release it, it's gone, right? That white bream was way too fat. Actually, I'm gonna go on a limb here. What do y'all think about this theory? If we wanted to use white bream as bait, we should have just thrown in like red worms or something with small hooks. Throwing in these boilies is just gonna give us a slow bite rate of big ones, right? I mean, this might be more fun, but yeah, white bream for bellow. I mean, we were just doing something at night while we're waiting on the bleaks. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been better if we wanted to actually get bait fish. Oh, really? Not a bite on white bream? Wow. Okay. That's awesome, Mystic. So, Mystic, if you mount a fish that used to be named, can you still see that it used to be named? Or is all that history gone once it's mounted? How cool would it be if you could still see the history of the fish mounted in your house? Man, I just think that would be really neat. If you mount a named inhabitant, you should get like a little plaque with it or something. Oh yeah, you wouldn't be the one naming it. You would just be the one catching it and mounting it. Oh, nice, Pro Drifter. Well, it is overnight. I mean, I would wait and see how it's looking at normal good times of carp fishing, you know? No. Only certain blue trophies are nameable. It'll give you the option. They have to be like a certain size and all that. I'm fishing here, but it's not working very good. That's right. Norway has a different requirement, right? Oh my gosh. If all those gibbles were nameable at copper. So I'm assuming copper's famous inhabitant size requirement is the same as everywhere else other than Norway, right? Good thing these hooks we're using are pretty cheap. Gudgeon bait, what is that, redworm? Yeah, but what is the... Good grief. Everything? I guess I'm actually talking about bottom though, right? It could be a little different. Redworms. Oh yeah, I have them under, yeah. It's probably already set up. Yeah, it should be fine. Is it fine? I'll probably float fish with two in a second, so. There are a lot of record categories. I feel you on that. Oh yeah, that's cool. That would be so cool. I caught a bleak. You just got in Norway? Nice. I think we've already gotten like 2 or 3 more bait fish just in the time we've been here. Hmm. Melancholy hooks. That's good. Sounds good, Renzi. All right, let's get one more bleak. One more bleak bait fish, and then we're out of here. Ooh, that's perfect. All right. So let me see, what are we using for float fishing on the float fishing for, let's see, I think I saw that on, was it Discord? I think it was on Discord. Yeah, Kessler's herring. Okay. So we are going to be using this with a 12 hook and we're going to be using mayfly and stonefly, and we're going to be at 104 depth. Very specific. Okay, so this needs to be here, and then we want this here, and this here. Perfect. Come on, be a gudgeon bait size. Let's do it. Ooh, another bleak though. Wow. The bleak are strong with this one. All right, and that's 63, 132. I think that's the same spot, but we'll see. I guess just for fun, let's check the cafe order in case anybody else is out here catching hundreds of bleak. $17 silver. I think that was worth it. Never did get the small white bream, did we? All right, another 26 silver for a bunch of bleak. Wow. Okay. And let's see, 63, 132. Is that the same spot as the all of those bellows? Yeah, 63, 133. Yeah, basically. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, then the rods will be in the reeds, though. Oh, you kind of do it like this? All right, that's not bad. Okay. How is this bleak freshness 71? That's interesting. Oh, did we have one bleak left from yesterday or something? All right, 17 meter clip. Actually, let's do 18 on this one. That's our secret sauce. And, oh, we haven't caught anything with the lake minnow yet. Do we think the lake minnow will eventually work? Do 17 meter clip. We'll start with the lake minnow. If it doesn't work, eventually we'll switch it off. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. And then this is where we're hoping. Oh, that's too far. We're hoping to do okay here on the Kesslers. Call the Wild in the palm tree. How's the new desk? Oh, the standing desk has been great. It's been great. Holy cow. We're chilling? Your lake minnow's still alive? Yeah, apparently so. It's a heck of a way to get started. 7.1 bellow? Sitchel. Okay. Yeah, we may need to switch that lake minnow out, but I thought we'd give it a minute or two. I thought it caught something yesterday, but it must have still been on one of the lines. Where is that lake minnow from? Is that one of the newer fish in Corey? Oh, I don't want to cast it that far, actually. Forget this rod casts a million miles. All the bait's gone bad. Like, we're getting a bite over down there, seems like. So maybe we don't want to cast it quite as far to the right. It'll work on Corey, yeah. They're on Tunguska and Doga. Okay, that was a quick bite. Alright, so far they're non-markers though. That's the only thing we don't like, right? Let's catch a marker. What? Yo, Pro Drifter, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Sending me more flies? Octubo 117 101 clip 10 Buffalo trophies. I mean, while we're here, maybe we need to try that. I don't see any black buffaloes, but nice buffaloes. Oh, what a save. Oh, come here. Yes, marker. That's not the rod we want to catch Kesslers on, actually. We should be able to get Kessler live bait. Oh, interesting. We can pick up a fish, pita cut fish that I made years ago, and it'll be fine. True. That's true. Imagine if pieces of fish expired in our inventory and just like disappeared over time. Instead of, how many do we have? 3,000? Like we might only have 50 or something. Sichel! I love it. I don't know why. Float fishing at Tuba has always been so fun to me. This is where I did a lot of the, before Tunguska came out, this is where I leveled float fishing. The few times that I actually worked on leveling it. Especially if you start catching that one fairly rare one. Then you're really in good shape. That's cool, Lane. I actually don't do Facebook, but I will take your word for it. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know that buffaloes are real fish. I mean, I kind of figured they were, but... Another nice one. I love it. I mean, being the Fly King is better than being the Rain King, right? Yes, that one, Mystic. That one. When you start getting on those occasionally, your eyes are opened to the powers of float fishing. American only. I should not have eaten that stinking bagel. Just found out that somebody namely the person who I'm related to by marriage, is bringing something by for lunch. I can do half now, half later maybe. 30 minutes, 10 fish, 1 koi though? Okay. They've never been introduced anywhere else. Interesting. Kind of nice because like probably this time of day bellows are going to be pretty slow, but at least we're still float fishing for random things. And then once it's overnight, I'll just put all 3 rods in. Are there any... This is not the short-headed barbel spot, right? I was just trying to think, is there anything... There's not like a boilie or nightcrawler or something we could throw in that might have like a rare chance of catching a bellow, but might also catch some other decent stuff here? I don't know, just trying to like not go through the bleaks as fast. Might be stupid though. Screenshot on Discord. Okay, cool. Let's see what this sucker looks like. Interesting. That just looks like a slightly like faded common carp or something. Pretty massive though. And that's the same species that RF4 is talking about when they talk about buffaloes here at Tuba? Huh. I don't know. That's weird. Weird stuff. This is Octuba. I'm at Octuba right now, fishing for some bellows and some herring. Hmm. Old mole? Interesting. So I do need to be careful if we try something like that, though, because then we're entering into some of the bigger fish territory. We put that in. See, I feel like, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like the Kessler's herring spot is actually, it's actually 1 meter to the left here. All the bites seem to be happening down here, right? And we can still see our line pretty good, so this is actually kind of nice. Huh. Fishman Fisher says that they fished at Archie a little and they only made 702 hours. Maybe we won't go to Archie today. You think a big herring might rip the line? Interesting. Do I have a small leader on? No, 5.4. 702 hours used to be great. Totally. It's still pretty good. I just don't know. Realistically, 700 at 2 hours at Archie actually might feel a little slow. Saved it again. Asp. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. All right, I'll be right back. I am really sorry, y'all. So a lot just happened at the same time. My wife just got home, brought me lunch, trying to get it into something I could like reasonably eat it with while still like fishing and stuff. And it's late enough. I'm not gonna even try to float fish till morning. So let's just throw a third rod out. I guess we will throw the bleak because we're not gonna do this for that long. Not like we're gonna be. Wait. That's interesting. Oh, the white bream. We had a white bream on there. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna eat my sandwich first because that'll be the messiest. And then I've got other stuff that I can try to eat with a fork. Yo, nice trophy perch, Mr. Krabs. I must have caught the trophy before trophy cards came out or something. I don't know. I'm just enjoying my lunch. Thank you. Oh, no, no, no. Goodness, no. I've not caught a trophy. We did catch a trophy eyed and trophy F1 at Copper, which is why eventually we will go back to Copper. That's a pretty decent little burbot. Early stream today? Yeah. Honestly, especially during the week, this is kind of my normal stream time. Like 9, 10 a.m. at the latest on Eastern time. There has been a couple times recently where I've had something going on in the morning, so I couldn't start till like noon, but this spot is like really good. I mean, I'm not hitting the big ones right now, but I mean, we've had 5. Oh, gotcha, Gizmo. Is that right, Drills? That is awesome. We could do a yeah, that's true, Mystic. That's true. We could do a buffalo comp if anybody wanted to. Max weight buffalo comp or something. Um my secret bait on copper right now is the leech. Why won't the game ever cooperate? How cool would it have been if I could have said my secret bait on copper right now and boom, I scoop up a leech. All right, let me wash my hands. All right, all right. I'm with you. So if anybody's interested, just let me know. If there's enough interest, we could do a buffalo comp. If not, I will eventually get back to copper, and if y'all would like to, we could do a I don't know, Tinch Gibble Orangey comp or something. Oh goodness. Funny Tinch Orangey. It's like the best of the bucket spot right now. If you want to get really crazy, you could do Funny tinge, orangey, dinks linear. Well, that may be true. I haven't fished since temperature change. I did just notice someone caught a regional tinge or something in chat, but hey, is that true, Cubat? Have you been killing it on crayfish tail with all those tinge camp coming out? Orangey is part of the gang. Listen, you don't mess with Orangey. You value your life. Don't mess with Orangey. Okay. Take it how you want it. Orangey. That's just my southern drawl coming out. Y'all thought I was talking about a koi. I was talking about RNG. That's funny, Mystic. Maybe that's the answer. When you get to overnight, actually just switch to full-on burbot baits here. Probably got, what, like a 5-hour period where you're not going to catch bellows. And you're kind of wasting bleak, so just switch over to night crawlers or fish pieces and hope for the best, dodge the cat. You just caught one of them nasty eel things? Are you talking about in Norway? Like conger or what? Or like an eel, actual eel? You might be talking about an actual eel because you're lower level, right? Fairly new? Or am I wrong, Darren? It is nighttime. This would be the time that an eel would come out. Switch to dead perch during nighttime. There you go, Gizmo. I don't think you would ever lead me astray, would you? Volkov on redworm. There you go. Why do we always go after eel, especially like back in the day? Are they a lot of silver or a lot of XP or both? Or did we just think it was cool? Excuse me. Wish I could have gotten to the mute button before that happened, but alas, I did not make it. Thank you. I don't think there is a way to turn up brightness. I mean, you obviously brightness of your whole screen or whatever, but just the alarm lights, I don't think so. But that's a good point. The alarm lights are not that bright on this thing, are they? I guess if I turn my actual lights off, might see them a little better. Even at night, I wonder if some of the other colors are a little brighter. Let's watch it. See what it looks like here. Oh, that's not too bad. Yellow's not too bad. Again, if you don't have a light sitting there like brightly shining on it. Guys, do I not have line? Oh my, oh I do. It's just so dark I couldn't see it. I was like, did I snap off and I didn't know? Good burbot come on dead perch. They're kind of grayish but nice size. Meow. If bloom is off, it's near impossible to see the blinkers. Really? So the blinker light has to do with your bloom setting. Maybe that helps, Lion? That's it then? Okay. You always thought premium gives better bite rate, not silver? No, premium gives more XP, not bite rate. And better chance of leveling up skill, that's right. And it allows you to send stuff to other players. Premium required to start a chat channel? Might be. Tinfoil hatters will dispute that. Yeah, but that's kind of silly, right? Bucket spot is dead? Really? Oh. Maybe it's time to break out banana and go to spot A. Go to the old, go to F1A spot. Especially for happy hour? Huh. Although remember, it's not as active as it was, but you're also fishing in the very middle of the night. Make sure, I mean, you know, I would wait till 8 a.m. before doing anything drastic personally. But all right, what small thing is this going to be? Oh, it's not too bad. It's another burbot, maybe? No? Is that a pike? Okay, okay. I guess there's worse things in the water. Alright, dig up a leech. Never knew leech were this rare. Not that I'm gonna do it, but I am curious. What does... Okay, so does everything that I don't have points in right here... Oh, I could look on Blunty's sheet for this answer. Everything I don't have points in right now, they would all share this, right? If I put points in one, it'd be points in all. Because that's one thing, is I'm not getting leeches, but I also don't have points in them. To be fair. Scoop points? Okay. Yeah, I got you. 6 points total, 4 for me. I got you. What can I do to my HSV to make it more saltwater resistant? Other than changing the bearings? I knew it. I knew someone. I didn't know it was going to be you, Gizmo. But in my head, I was like, someone is about to say, buy a blank. Fill in the blank. There you go, Mystic. Thank you. That's the answer. That's the answer we were looking for. So, I actually would not have known the exact answer to that question. But it sounds like what we're saying is the two important parts to look at in making something saltwater to see what your options are is the ball bearings and then changing to an appropriate oil. strong enough oil. Is that what we're saying? You don't need throwing distance. Wait, extra solid affects your throwing distance? Is this proven? Is this true? I went with your advice to buy a Cincy, so no Regal for now. Ooh, ooh. The old Cincy track. The early Cincy. I like it. Hey, Kessler's herring are active now? Is that what we're saying? I'm not quite ready to float fish again. Although I probably should, even just for like a couple in-game hours, just so that we have a chance at seeing a decent Kessler's. We can do that, because we're probably going, what, Buffalo next or something? I don't think that oil is that expensive, is it? Or am I wrong? I mean, it might be twice as much as regular oil, but it's not that much more, right? Do you need a pilker rod to pilk? Pilker rod or boat rod, right? You're not even catching gibble? I never thought I'd be sad about that. That's funny. Yeah, they're awake. They're active. We're catching them. Spinning reel is, well... Huh. Is that right, Mystic? Zero gravity oil reduced my test by 0.1? Yeah, I'm using ultralight. That's awesome, Mystic. I've never heard of that before. What's the load? Uh, 5.6? Oh, you're worried about like the big situals and stuff? If it was like one of those cheap ultralights? I gotcha. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. There's a spreadsheet that shows the different oil effects? That's interesting. What's the 3.2 that I can't pull it? What species is that? Oh, the Kessler. Really? Interesting. They're aggressive, huh? Fascinating. How about us catch... What would we rather have? I don't even have to say this question out loud. I'd rather have a trophy bellow, but I would love to have a trophy herring as well. So we'll eat our trophy food. It pulls very hard. Wow, interesting. Get them both. One after another. No other fish in between. I know it's not quite 7 a.m., but we were getting a fish every cast on this spot before. On the Kessler's herring. Yeah, I mean, the day before we were catching some nice Kesslers, but it was, middle of the day, so we never saw like a really big one. And I was hoping that we would, in the morning, like start seeing some juicy ones, but so far it's actually been slower. Don't y'all think it's like English as a second language that causes a problem with some of the chat stuff? Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we've already caught one this morning. We caught several in a row last night, but like before midnight. It just seemed like in the middle of the day they slowed down pretty dramatically. Other than that, they were pretty good. What do I mean by that? I mean, people who are trying to ask me questions, it seems like, although there's an American flag here. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes it seems like people who are asking for things, English isn't their primary language. Maybe they don't speak it that good in the first place. And so they only sort of have a few ways of asking something, and it comes across as a little bit harsh in the way that they're saying it, but it's not they're trying to be harsh. It's just like they don't have all of the intricacies of the language. You think they're often just young? Is that right, Raced? Eastern Europeans, we don't use please and stuff. uh, he's from my country and we're often polite. But we are also young. I think if it gets that far, ship has sailed. Immediate bite, you gotta love it. All right, just take it. Yeah, maybe that's it, Raced. Maybe that's it. I felt with some rusky carp fishing that they always seem like they're about to try and knock you out. We are going to get at least one leech scoop today and feel it. Might not be till we get to copper, but we're gonna get one. Just like right there. They're gonna come out, it's usually right there. Well, we've had a slow morning, both in terms of Kessler and bellows. So, I don't know. Hit him on the head with the float. Yeah, that's right. All right, come on. It's a little better, right? Yeah. 3,000 XP. Come on. Who knew float fishing could be so good? Trophy Tinch, Niels, Gratz. Tinch are still coming out somewhere. Good morning to you, Edgar Fire. I did an English for English speakers course to understand at work. Oh, that's cool, Raced. I can't use a pilker regular. Wait, what? How to use... I'm so confused right now, Lane. Why would you be trying to use a pilker on a regular rod? Copper tinch? Thanks, Niels. So they are still trophying at copper. You gotta have a pilker rig for a pilker lure. Right? That's step one. I can't afford a pilker, and it won't make up the cash in the rest of my trip. Wait, you're on the Norway trip? If you're on the Norway trip, they give you a pilker rod. So confused. Although, if you're thinking about doing the trip with silver, that's definitely more of a risk-reward thing. Oh, you've already done it. Gotcha. And you're saying it doesn't look like you're going to make enough to make a profit? Is that what you're saying? Xander. Thankfully, for whatever reason, Xander haven't been like super active in this spot for me. One less thing that's been like eating all of my bellow bait. Yeah, you gotta have a good trip to make a bunch of money if you're paying for it with silver, right? If you're not messing around. Yeah, that sounds probably reasonable. You're getting out to 34 or 41 or whatever and just fishing hard. Okay. MDawg with messing around. So true. You're trying to figure out if you'll level sea fishing with regular jigs. All right, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see your second part of your question because that actually, or your third part because that's getting me confused again. You will only level sea fishing if you're fishing at sea with a pilker or a boat rod. It doesn't matter what rig type you have on it. So if you have jigging rig on your pilker rod, you're still going to level sea fishing. Does that make sense? Do you keep grinding copper till you get a pilker rod? Do you keep grinding copper? No, I would make silver. Oh, copper. Okay, gotcha, copper. Okay, so you're saying once your trip is over, you're high enough level to go to Norway. Yes, you want to fish at copper or amber or Volkov or Archie or wherever till you can afford your own equipment to go fish at Norway. I think I understand your question now. Yes, that is correct. I mean, people might disagree with this, but if you don't have the setups, then what you could do at Norway is you could go set up with bottom rods, your feeder rods on the shore. You could buy the shrimp and sea worms and all that, and you could fish for whatever. That's a big pike from the shore at Norway. You could still make decent money. Oops, there's a little fish on this. but it's probably not as much money as you could make somewhere else, unless shore fishing is just really having like a day in the sun, you know. If it's having a really good day shore fishing, maybe, or if you're just wanting to fish Norway, either way. But you definitely don't want to do that from the boat, because then you can only use one rod, and it's way too slow for that. But you could use bottom rods with loop rigs or bottom rigs or whatever from the shore with the baits you can buy there and do it that way. But that's just to make the money. You're still not going to get points in sea fishing for do that. You're going to get points in bottom fishing for doing that. Oh, okay. Yeah, then you don't want to do it then. Go make your silver somewhere else once the trip is over until you can buy the sea equipment. It's tench infested? That's what it seemed like. How about funny tench? Target funny tench, maybe? That's got to be a pike or something. It's jumping out of the water over here. Is it a pike? Oh, that one's a bellow. Oh, that was the one that jumped. Gotcha. That was a pike. Okay. I have tender distance is like, it's something very valuable, something important to me. I know my tender distance at all times. I think this is our last bleak. Sorry, this is our last bleak. That's what I meant to say. Ooh. That's a nice last bleak catch. 8.6 bellow. This roach just got heavy. 2.5 and funny and trophy funny tench for you tonight. All right, let's see where this buffalo spot was. 117, 101. All right, that is okay. We do not need to take a boat, but it is a long run. All right, so we're using. Might have to look this up on weeklies. See if this person, yeah, this person's using something different. Y'all think the old one from a couple days ago is still fine? Because they were at least catching some black buffalo. Where today's is like, looks like just regular buffalo. Crab and fish 18, spice mix 12? Or actually crab and fish. 1820? Is 1820 a good enough bite rate? Has anybody done this? Crab and fish spice mix 20. You could set them up 3. I'm trying to think about... Am I brave enough to use... No, I'm not. We're setting up on big carp stuff. I'm not brave enough. That would just be dumb. Alright, what did we just say? Crab. This is the wrong setup. I'll relog just for you. I'll relog. Crab and fish 18. And then what kind of... Was it spice on the 20? Spice mix 20, is that right? Which means we're probably doing crab and fish dip, although I could be wrong. Alright. Spice mix 20. Might not be real. Yeah. It's weird. So the person from today looks like they were using... Yeah, 1820. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. I wonder what... Probably some kind of like crab PVA. If I had to guess. Let me look at my old Buffalo PVA because I don't remember like what base and stuff we normally use. Might be rapeseed, but I'm not sure. Hot devil dip? Okay, maybe I'll try that then. So you're leaning into the spice stuff. Is that true in the PVA as well? I can't tell you how badly I want to use one of my picker rods. But I just know I'm going to hook into like a trophy grass carp or something and be chasing it all up and down the river, and that does not sound fun. Hot devil dip. Okay, I'll try that. World's longest loading. Oh, we didn't do our... Okay, before we go back to copper, we should take a 3-minute intermission and go throw another couple of categories into our storage house. Right? Remember how we were supposed to be working on that? Unloading our profile? We haven't even gotten to the egg dough yet. I don't know what's happening though. It doesn't usually take this long, especially since everything got fixed. Cuba's a big map. Oh, has it bugged? Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so y'all are saying, first of all, y'all are saying Hot Devil. I think that was the last one. Oh, man. Hey, Eddie comes through. Big head of buffalo gizmo. Okay. Thank you, Gizmo. Crab, spicy, allspice. Cornflower. Interesting. Cornflower, allspice. Cornflower, allspice. Yo, it hasn't been doing this lately. Cornflower spice feed. Crab feed, allspice. Okay, gotcha. Don't try this at home. If it's too slow, we could end up going down to the smaller size. Oh, it's not spice, it's spicy. The smaller size stuff. Spicy feed pellets 12. Those are some big boys. 8. 6. Head out. No way. We were out of PVA material and I happened to decide to go back and check. Is that right, Timmy? Well, I'll work on getting my egg dough out. I think it's down here, right? Yeah. Kind of a long run. Yeah. You may be right, Blunty. I was kind of joking about egg dough, but I really probably will empty out some egg dough just in case. This is one of the longer runs that I ever would go on, right? I mean, Amber, you're driving. Most spots at Tuba, you're driving a boat. $117,101 right here. Oh, this is going to be one of those fun spots for, wish they showed, like, up in the air. Oh my goodness. If I remember correctly, it's like right over there. Actually kind of makes sense to have the rod holder this way. I don't know. That's a long way to... I mean, at that point, you probably want like clip 11 maybe? You're going to be pulling it over, right? It does mean the fish is more likely to run that way, which is at least good for a second. Okay. Classic pop-up. No, thank you. Classic hair rig. Oh, I haven't made the new PVA, have I? We're going to be out of WG hooks. Wait, is this one worn? Oh, crap. We're now starting to wear out more WG hooks. Spice is in that red thing. What if you did spicy cherry? Whew. That would be spicy. Dry mix. Said the buffalo to his brother. I've tried to introduce y'all to that song before. Look, I've got Spice Mix Crush 16 sitting in here. We have to use it. It was just like meant to be. I've tried to tell y'all about this before, and it didn't go over as well as I had hoped, so I'm not gonna take us through it again. But it's a good song. Good memories. All right, what do y'all think? Anybody have any strong feelings? 10 gram or 20 gram? We're going for buffalo, so a lot of times I would say 10 gram is fine. But it sounds like we're also catching some big boy fish here. Which, I just don't know. First fish out is big head. I'm actually... Wait, where's our dip? There's our dip. I think I'm thinking 20 gram. I think this is big boy fishing. We're going 20 gram here. Which means next time we can make a little bit more balanced recipe without the crushed up stuff if we actually go through this. Sorry, chat. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. Just give me just a second here. I want to get all of these lines out relatively quickly. Oh, I have so many buffalo baits. I should have just... I feel like mistakes were made. I should have just used one. That I already had. But it would not have been an exact It would not have been exact, I'll tell you that. All right, I'm going to go clip 11 on this one too. I just think between the bounce and the pull, that's the way to go. All right, if we use this WG, it's got wear on it. Not gonna do it. I know there's some smart people that said that we're overthinking 0.1 wear, but not this day. We're not gonna do it on this day. Buffalo tuba. All right, this one we really will do 10 clip. And then I really will get caught up with everything that you're saying, chat. Okay. Would be fun if they release a map with a fishing spot you had to run for about 30 minutes to get to. Yeah. Well, I would be fine with that if they also introduced the like tent idea where you could travel back to it. And maybe the tent has a timer on it. Like a 18-hour timer or something. You know what I mean? Like you can, I don't know. But I think that would be cool. It's just, yeah, Edgar, it's just, I don't know. How much of a difference does it make? I don't know. I mean, because we've also got, think about the different feeder cages we have, and they hold different portions. But yes, the idea would be that might even be more effective if you've got a larger PVA bag. I think tuba is not pod friendly. What's up, Desperados? What is a big mouth shark? Oh, is that the, what are they called? Those weird ones? Basking? Yeah, even though my rods are in this direction, it immediately takes off for the ocean. Or the open water, whatever that is over there. The big river. So whatever I was hoping that putting the rods like this would achieve, it's not achieving it. The no silver ruin your reels shark? Yeah. Come here. Hey, at least we're catching the buffaloes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh man, this is such an angle. Yeah, but Baskins are way worse than halibuts, right? Halibuts are pretty good silver still. This spot is definitely active. It nibbles as soon as you throw your stuff in. Wow, 1,700 silver for a 660 kilo fish. It's cute that commons are active in this spot. That's why it's so active, I guess, because so many different species are feeding right here. Yeah, Norway's really good silver till all of a sudden you hit a basking shark, right? All right, almost a 5 kilo buffalo. I just want to see a black buffalo, you know? Also, cannot wait to go through throw my new leeches in the water at Copper. Is there any use in fishing the deeper waters with pilkers? Yeah, I mean, the more you advance at Norway and in your marine skill, you will unlock the ability to use more and more advanced equipment and more advanced rigs. And that allows you to start targeting different species in different ways. But in general, some of the bigger fish and varied species can be found in the deeper areas, and you can fish them with a pilker. It might not be ideal based on the equipment you're using, but for some of it, it can be good. And it is nice if you're going really deep. It's nice to be able to use the biggest pilkers because of how the weight of a 1,000-gram lure helps get it down there a little faster, which is much appreciated. I need to drink some water first anyway, and then I'll fix it. Got to get a little bit more coffee chat in just a couple minutes here. Maybe once we get set up at Copper, I don't know, we'll see. Another nice buffalo. Okay. How are we doing here? Absolutely, Lane. The redfish and stuff are definitely in the deep parts. The problem is sometimes, according to the spot, sometimes it's hard to avoid some of the other big scary stuff when you're going for the redfish. But it's possible sometimes. That comes and goes. Safe aren't always popping off, but when they are, they're definitely invasive. The good thing is they still give you a ton of XP and silver. 379 for 144 kilo. Yeah. I mean, that's not that much better than 1 silver per kilo. That's awful. There's buffalo. How cool would it be to see 1 black buffalo? Yes, absolutely. I'm happy to. This is the setup I'm using right now. So we've got crab and fish pellets 18 with spice mix 20, hot devil dip, and this is the PVA I'm using. Just notice that the crushed boilies I've got on there, the only reason why I use those crushed boilies is because I already had them crushed. Or I would have put another ingredient instead of that. I probably would have gone with 2 crab, 2 spice ingredients. Black Buffalo Energy, I appreciate it, Blunty. Your personal best black is 456. I don't know what mine is. Oh. I really hope that this is on their end and not my end. It would be so sad if, like, after everything was working better, it has gone back to not working good. Look at this. Spice mix was involved on this black buffalo as well. Interesting. Realized today my wife bought me Norway for your birthday. Oh my goodness. Well, happy birthday, Coppin, whenever it was. And that is so fun. Jigging with your HSV and Super Duty. There you go. How's the bite rate? So you're having to use a jigging setup, not a marine jigging setup. How's the bite rate for you? Oh, nice, Drills. That's awesome to hear. Ubat said, that's a keeper, treat her well. I'm sure she's a keeper for a lot of reasons, Coppin. It was amazing. Earlier today, I got like 9 nice pollocks. Nice. I guess I need to try that sometime. Like, I haven't really thought about the situations that y'all are kind of bringing up now that you might actually want to fish Norway without having marine fishing gear yet. Huh. 8.9 buffalo. You've tried a lot. Your best has been on the black maggot. That's awesome. Wait, Tweeberg, that didn't just get released, right? Was that just a like an info stream or something? I need to look up when that releases again. Would that be interesting doing like one day or part of a day stream on Hunter Call the Wild new map. 2 weeks away. Revised June 18th. Oh, that's 7 days. Full trailer? I still haven't watched the full trailer, by the way. Okay, so... Wait, when is this comp? Guys, we gotta do the comp. The Copper Lake competition on, wait, 6/23 for 48 hours? Oh, for 2 hours, okay. F1 Barbel and Tinch. How do you, wait. They'll start 1 hour before the comp. Oh. Who is doing this comp? Does anybody know? It releases in a week. Okay, gotcha. Great one. Thar today. Cheapest Pilker rod is 2,400 silver. It would be interesting to see how that would work out for someone who wants a bit of silver and owns the map. I feel like didn't I already do that video or not? Is this the cheapest Pilker rod? Is it the Inshore 92 with the 33 load capacity? I think it is. Is this the cheapest one? I don't know, the Inshore? You gotta figure out how to catch barbel. Yeah. Oh, the Fjord. Okay, 25 kilo. Maybe I didn't try that one then, unless I like gave it away to somebody or something. On the Steam news page, RF4 has an announcement about a Copper Lake competition, but it's like a long way away. I mean, I guess it's not that long, but 12 days or something. I mean, Copper will be a completely different map 12 days from now. If there's ever a reason to try that with Tiny Pilker. Yeah, I think there's a reason. I think if you're using a small lure, at least sometimes on the 30, 34, 41, you'd actually be okay. Most things, you would be okay. That's a nice little buffalo. We're getting a little bigger. 809. Yeah, you'd have to reset eventually, but I think you could make some good silver and you could have a blast. That's the thing, man. When I was using that what is that little thing called? The Narga CLW30. Talking about some fun. You throw this at the 34 bank at Norway, you're guaranteed to have fun. How is it working for you with the muscle dip, Robbie? Good? Okay, awesome. I think it's working pretty good with Hot Devil as well. I think. Ooh, nice buffaloes. Love catching buffaloes. That's awesome, Coppin. I mean, you can just like finance new gear so quickly that way. I'm getting more buffaloes? Okay, interesting. You just caught a buffalo trophy on this spot? Awesome, congrats. You went to Yama while your HSVs were getting fixed? How'd you do there? Eddie, you're just sending me stuff at this point. Thank you. Wait. Why does it say I have 4 messages from you, Gizmo? I already accepted the stuff. They did give me a company name. Buffalo, 9 kilo. I think that's the biggest one yet. 4 in the morning. Big buffalo coming in. Wow. This really is a buffalo farm right now. I'm going to send you the number too. They just said they've used them. They've had customers use them before and had good experiences. I typed it out on my computer and then texted it to myself, so not right. I can see what's on my computer. Yeah, we're getting a bite rate here right now. I guess it's morning. My goodness. $15-kilo big head. Now, I have not had any really big heads or grass carps, thankfully. We've been pretty focused on buffalo so far, but it may not last once we get through the morning. I've never upgraded an HSV. I'm actually not a good person to ask. I mean, I think it would be worth trying. If I was you, I would be okay with trying it. That is a nice buffalo. Because you're 10.5, you're making so much silver at Norway. A little extra repair cost or whatever, you're not going to even notice that right now. On a cheap reel like the HSV. Cheap in parentheses. I don't, not that it's cheap, but it's cheap comparatively. So if it gives you a little bit more efficiency with a higher max drag, I would do it on one of them at least and test it. I don't think I would do it probably for carp fishing necessarily, like if I'm using it at bear or whatever. I just don't know that I think it's that much of a difference for carp fishing, but I think where you're making that Norway silver, probably worth it in my mind. But again, I've never done it, so I just I don't know. All right, we've got a runner on 3, which means it's probably not a buffalo, but we can hope. This is a buffalo on 1. Yeah, that's smart copping. I don't blame you. Lion says, my friend used HSV on C. I think you can get Regal repairing once. This is a buffalo that was running. Now, I'm not sure what the friction brake was on. Holy cow, that's another nice one. What's up, Rez? That's the biggest one of the day. 12.4? You're about to repair your Avia when you leave Norway, and if I'm back and forth from Norway to Copper, it'll only get used there. Why did you put your rod sideways? I couldn't get the rod pod to sit down straight. There's such a slant here in this spot, but I did feel like using my rod pod. I also was hoping that putting them in this direction, the grass carp or big heads or whatever would be more likely to run to the right. It actually seems like it's caused the opposite of that. So it's possible we needed to be a little further down for it to work. Maybe like down to here. I don't know. Still pretty early in the morning. Has anybody seen the mussels? Has anybody seen the cafe here recently? You're using mussel setups. How's it going? Yeah, I did. I'm throwing at a larger clip than you're supposed to because I'm pulling it back. Ooh, is this spot worth it? I don't know. I could see PVA being pretty important to this spot, but I mean, I haven't tried it, so I don't know that for sure. Snapped your line? Oh no. hate to make more because I don't feel like we're going to be here that much longer, but it's working good enough that all right, we've got crab 4, crab 7, spicy 12, spicy 8, allspice, corn flour. I think that's fine. Just want something to be able to keep the oh my goodness. Failed attempt followed up by a 10 out of 10. Oh, there you go. So that's great. If it was good without PVA, that's awesome. No, that's great. I have no idea. I have not tried it. This is my first time trying it recently, even with PVA, so I certainly have no idea without. As long as you're feeding the water, it sounds like it's doing okay. Wild carp here also, yeah. Wild carp, big head, common carp, grass carp, buffalo, and hopefully black buffalo, which I think is why it's such a good bite rate. When all of those things are happening at once, that's pretty phenomenal. This is Octuba. Yeah, we're way up here in F5, which you actually walk to from camp, but it's a long walk because you have to walk around the pond. All right, time to switch PVAs. I feel like tuba is the new copper right now. $33 fish in an hour and a half without PVA or spod. So what are you doing to feed the water? Anything? Ground bait or anything? Ground bait with cata? Oh, catapult. Gotcha. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's awesome. How many casts does PVA last? The PVA I'm using right now is 16 hours in duration. But you got, what's up, Zeticus? You got one black buffalo? Nice. How many casts? Each PVA is used up every cast, Edgar. Sorry, I don't think I was understanding the question you were asking at first. If you throw spot into the water, or if you get ground bait into the water, it tells you how long their duration is. Yeah, it's just like ground bait. That's right. I have not. Others have for sure, Rez. But, I mean, I will say, what are we at? 37 minutes? Nice buffalo. I mean, a nice bite rate. What give me percents? I thought you were asking RF4 to change when you could use it or something. Give me percents, please. $93.4. Wait, does that mean... Is there a rod that you technically could use that would allow you to use PVA? Yeah, but if you're using PVA on one, that will help the performance of all three of them, of the other two as well. I think. That's my personal, humble opinion. So you get to 5%, you can use Sage, or you're already past the 10% place where you could use a Royal Picker. Royal Feeder 10%, true. So Royal Feeder, Royal Picker, or how much does Royal Feeder cost? I don't know. Too much, apparently. Thankfully, it's, you know, if anybody does go that route, it's not like it's, I mean, it's nice gear. It's not like you would not want to use it after hitting 100% naturally. I guess I should update my spot, shouldn't I? I'm at 17 clip right now. What's up, Seismic? Sorry, I'm not at 17 clip. Don't listen to me. I'm at 10 clip. It really is like we're fishing at copper. Just hanging out at 10 clip. 17 clip would be over on the shore over there, fishing for squirrels. These look like squirrel trees to you guys? I'm just not sure they do, but... Cozy tuba. It's just cozy tuba. Nothing scary here. Good evening to you, Goros. You're still looking for a 15 kilo Atlantic seismic? Are you at Archie today? You're about to head over? I was just curious how Archie was doing today. Alright, this is when we should probably think about like heading back to copper. Because it's going to get slower during the hot part of the day. We've been here in this spot 43 minutes. Might be nice to just get a little bit more copper fishing in. Copper 5-star float fishing, any good tips? I haven't tried float fishing at copper. I have 0 clues. I mean, they specifically mention match fishing, match rods in the restrictions. So it seems like they are intending people to do match rods. Or they're expecting people will. Is that right, Bug? All lakes have 5-star float? Is that what we're saying? Huh. Do all... Man, float fishing is so different based on some of the rivers. Do all the rivers have the same? Let's look at this. All right, Mosquito Lake, 5-star. Oldberg Lake, 5-star. Quarry Lake, not 5-star. Bear Lake, 5-star. Ladoga Lake, not 5-star. Amber Lake, 5-star. Copper Lake, 5-star. And then rivers, are rivers just as varied? 2.5-star, 2.5-star, 1.5-star, 5-star, 2.5-star. Four-star, 5-star, 5-star, should be 5-star, 2.5-star. Some people would probably say that deserves to be like 4-star with the changes to Yama, right? Yeah, so there's a lot of sameness in there, but then there is some that stand out as different. I will show you my setup. Basically crab and spice combo. Guess I'll wait. Yeah, I think next I'll start sleeving. Well, either. All right, I think it has slowed down enough. Let's do this thing. Let's go back to copper. You got the anniversary challenges done. Oh, nice. Congrats, Matrix. Why are you not the biggest fan of copper, though? I'm pretty sure that spot's active no matter what region you're on, but I could be wrong. Yes, Bruce, I think so. I think that would be a great combo. Golden Tinch, got mine on cheese, but it was a while ago. Oh, wait. Don't forget about the pike order, guys. That's 100 silver for 2 small pikes if you've been fishing for bellows. Wow. That's not bad. Not bad. Let's see, just Buffalo Spot, we were there for what? 50 minutes or so? 49 minutes, and that's 500. Buffalo Spot. We actually made a lot more silver there than the Bellow Spot, although if you count this pike order, it's about the same. A lot of silver either way. Okay. You know what, we should set everything up first, make sure we have what we're going to fish with. How slow do y'all think copper's going to be right now? You're mostly getting mirror carp? Interesting. You just got a mirror trophy, Bali? That's awesome. 5530? Wait, where is that? Is this bear? No, 5530. Alright, so we need more of the dip. Oh boy. Wow. $43.34. What's the bite rate like over there, though? So we'll be making more PVA soon. Which feeder leaders are better, Flora or braided for bream? I mean, I would say fluorocarbon, but goodness, these days plenty of bream trophies get called on carp leaders. So when I'm fishing for them, I often do use a combination of both, but I think if I had to choose, I'd still go with fluorocarbon. I think we're set up now. We just need to make some, yeah, no problem. We just need to make some PVA at our convenience here. I think I just need to take like a couple minute break here, walk around, bio break, move around a little bit. Hopefully we won't get spooled while I'm gone. I won't be gone long. But I'm feeling a little antsy, but I want to go a little longer before we stop, so let me just recharge a bit. Okay, so secret weapon is going to be the middle setup with the leech. If we don't like the look of what's coming up here, we'll move to that other spot. One of the other spots on the south end of the lake. I'll be back shortly. All right, how's our leech doing? Oh no. Oh no. Guys. Mistakes were made. Alright, first fish on leech is a gibble. Nice gibble drows. Sorry about leaving those beepers up so loud. Alright, there's a mirror. Somebody told us that this would happen. And there's another gibble. Okay, we're chilling. Hmm. I didn't make the ground bait yet, right? Actually, we probably want to... do the usual. Especially since we're doing just caramel on one rod. We got to replenish our caramel 8s. I think it'd be cool if, like, the game saw the ingredients that you're using and just attempted to assign a reasonable name to your PVA. You're almost level 36. Nice. That's awesome, Blunty. New map, worst fish. Wait, where's the worst fish? Are you talking about here? Oh, I love the new fish here at Copper. I'm really enjoying Copper. Okay, so especially at night, mirrors have totally moved into this spot. Which is okay. We might just need to change spots. Oh, such a good. This 4 kilo mirror carp order, it's almost always there, right? Alright, we want to find a funny tench, weighing 750 grams. Oh, people are complaining? I cannot imagine complaining about Copper Lake right now. The amount of silver and fun fish we've caught here, I mean, I can't even fathom it. But what do I know? I guess so, Captain. I guess so. If I catch one more gibble. Yo, Call Ninja, nice fish. F1, yes. Hey, there it is. We did it. Sometime before the stream over, we had to do it. And not only did we do it, we got it ×2. You've got a big boy on? Best of luck to you, Gizmo. What is the leech catching at Copper? Gotcha. Maybe that's just human nature. My first trophy eyed here, leech. I also had an F1 trophy. What I think people don't do enough of is take a break when they're frustrated. Take a week off. Play European Truck Simulator. Another F1 and a nice one. I actually really enjoy European Truck Simulator, but I haven't played it in a long time. There's a carp called F1. Yes, and it's fascinating, North Ghost, if you want to do a little research on why they call the F1 carp the F1. Has to do with their both of their parents. So this is a carp that's like bred in captivity, but both of the parent carp are first generation from the wild, basically. So it's almost like, I think it's like a scientific name. Hey, I'm just practicing, just warming up. It's almost like a scientific name, way of naming different carp that were bred in species, or fish that were bred in species. Oh, they use similar nomenclature for plants. Oh, that's cool. It's a slang way of naming them. I can't really play ATS anymore. My shoulders hurt from all the driving. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What did you get a shoulder injury, Tweeberg, or is it something? What's going on? If you don't mind, I mean, you don't have to share. Obviously, just curious. You've mentioned that a couple times today. Now that is, yo, thank you, Desperados. I am trying to collect leeches. Franklin, that is a nice trophy. Nice trophy. That's awesome. Daniel, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I got you. Just feeling it in the shoulder, huh? What about fishing? Same thing? That's too bad. I have some buffer desperados. Yo, Squoobani, thanks for the follow. Buffering a little bit. Buffer with the vampire worms. 12 buffalo in 30 minutes. Yeah, great. Awesome. All right. Leech comes through again. Oh, I think this is another nice eyed, right? Yeah. So if you need a nice eyed, it definitely seems like that's one of the things that Leech is doing well. Yo, Flower Power, nice tinge. Do you mind me asking what that was on? Tinches are still coming out, so the weather does not seem to have completely taken away the trophy tinge from this spot. Same spot, 10 millimeter, 10 meter clip, sweet cream, pop up, and fake caramel corn. Caramel corn just now on the eye. Nice. His trophy. Congrats. Hmm. Oh wait, you just got a trophy eyed on Mosquito? Is that what you're saying? Or no, 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 no. You got it here, right? F1. Yeah. Interesting, Razor. So that's the major difference in this spot right now, huh? The dinks are moved. The dinks have moved. Good point. And the koi are on the other side right now, it seems like. But still F1 and Tench. F1's definitely like, yeah, pretty good, but yeah, 5660. You had two Naramis just here just now. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I just haven't seen a rare here yet, but I mean, I wouldn't expect Leech to necessarily come through with a rare carp, but I do still have caramel and on one and caramel and sweet cream on the other. So you're at 5038. Gotcha. VK is a social media site that there's a bunch of RF4 fishing spots listed on. Although these days you don't have to use VK, I'd say you can get pretty similar information just on the RF4 Discord. It's not as thorough, but it's still pretty good. You're gonna try Bolo here. Nice. Black Current. Ooh, another nice F1 on Leech. You had a Yatsushiro here earlier? Okay. Dinks Mirror, Kohaku, and F1 in first 2 minutes. That's right, Russian Facebook. Oh man, I regret doing this. I would change that if I could. I mean, if I, you know, I'm not going to right now, but I don't use that enough to have points in it. There was like a week or two that I was using it a lot, and I thought that maybe I would use it more than I ended up using it, so. Thank you. So, I don't know. I like loop rig. I used to have points in inline as well. I still have points in bottom rig. I don't use bottom rig enough these days either to justify it, frankly, but if I ever go back to like Russian sturgeon fishing or that kind of thing, I do tend to use bottom rig over loop rig for the bigger bottom fish. So, I don't know. I'm kind of okay with bottom fishing skill points the way I have them, although like I said, I'd probably take hinge stiff out if I could. How are yours looking currently, Flower Power? I definitely think points in like, well, if you're making lures, of course, lures, but points in ground bait, and for some people, even for like bait gathering, can be helpful for some, you know, some situations, but sort of depends on how much you do that stuff. There's another leech. Yeah, leech and eyed. I like points in snowman. Gives a good variation, able to use corn with sinking boilies and pellets. Yeah, that's true, Captain. I think if I could switch over, at least right now, hinge to snowman, I probably would. Is copper drying up? No, I just think it's just changing a little bit. This could probably take us a couple days to figure out. It may just be that some of the other active spots are better at the moment than this one. Although, I mean, this isn't bad. It's a lot of F1s. F1s are worth a lot. We've made 193 silver in 20 minutes. It's just not what it was. Nom just got a trophy dace. You have fishing with carp, 7 points, pop-up max, snowman, and classic here. Okay, that's pretty good. And you still have the free reset. Look at you. That's a flex. Good job, Flower Power. Let's see. Do you have in the do you have spinning reel? Just since you use it across all the fishing. The other thing that changed things for me a little bit is just wanting to put some points in marine fishing now. Yeah, baits are changing. Yeah, that's probably true. Let's go try another spot though. Now that, well, no. I actually was being intentional about waiting here. I'm gonna wait here till like 9 a.m. I just want to see what happens in this last little part of the early morning. Nice buffalo, Marius. That's awesome. Okay, so that came in at like 7 in the morning. Trophy buff. It's already max. Gotcha. Do you do much marine fishing? Mostly dinks, mirrors, and commons. Okay. 50-38. 43-34. I don't think I even know where that is. Oh, yeah, I do know where that is. That's actually the spot that I was going to go to next. Just to see how slow it is now. Unfortunately, we won't be able to use leech there because I don't think any of the... Well, we might get an F1 there, but probably not worth. It's probably worth going back to normal boilies in the rare carp spot. F1 love on the vampire. So the leech. All right, we're going to cast this one more time. Dang it. It's a fake bite if I've ever seen one. Yeah, that's true. Might get a barbel. That's very true. We could start off with still leech, maybe. What is the... Okay, so 5660. What's the other one? What's the other spot? 50... 38... 5038, is that right? I was just thinking, are these like the four... Are these the four best spots at the moment? Maybe? Alright, last fish on... Ooh, another F1. I love it, I love it. I think I'm going to switch now, though. Okay, so pop-up corn was working a lot better. Well, I'll start with both, but I'll switch to just I'll switch to pop-up corn if it seems like that's the case. $50.38, yeah. Caviar corn, okay. I'm going to the rare spot, but I believe you. Wait, is 5660 by the tree? Where is 5038? Oh, 5038 is by the tree. Gotcha. Oh, 5660 is the banana spot. Gotcha. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be so curious if Leech does anything exciting here. I think the problem is, if the rare carp are still active here at all, I think you want to try to lean into rare carp in this spot, and Leech doesn't do that as far as I know. So we'll try it for you know, I don't know, a little bit, but I'd probably rather have something that could occasionally catch a, you know, rare carp. 4334. That's here, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. We'll see. Okay, so first bite comes in on the sinking. Pellet and the sinking. hopefully, I mean, I would just imagine that over time, spots, baits, approaches will pop up where it'll become a little bit more doable, even on some of the bigger fish. Ooh! All right, I'll try it one more time. What if I had trophied the perch? I bet it's not even on the list here though, right? There's no way perch is on this trophy list. Nah. Nice juicy gray burbot. Gray burbot. Bream hunting on copper. Yeah, next time there's a trophy bream spot, I need to go nab that. Oh yeah, Clockwork yesterday was great for trophies, wasn't it? Today's a little different. Still a lot of Tench trophies coming out, and of course Gibble. But the spots are changing it up a little bit today. Yeah, I'm not following that. That's right, Gizmo. That's right. I love how we just throw the scoop in the water and see what insects come out. Water body record perch. Y'all see that? Watch out. Clearly that's not what we were referring to, Razor, to be fair. Yes. What do we rate copper at spinning? 1 star. Mostly thanks to the perch, right? All right. Tench fish 2. Watch out. Yeah, it's gotten... I feel like the lake is just... This is like growing pains. Sometimes bodies of water have to mature a little bit, and as you're maturing, you get some growing pains. We might be having some growing pains right now. We've got 3 different rigs in. Hello, Jane. There's a pike. Hope you have a good day, Jane. Does it matter on copper what leaders you're using? I don't know. $56.60 is 10 meter, yes. Correct. This is the only 7 meter that I've been fishing at least. I mean, right now, this spot is like the perfect low-level player carp fishing spot. Ooh, look at this F1. Nice. And that was on the new setup. Hey, interesting. So, if with that logic, would fluorocarbon actually be better than mono then? But there's something about the buoyancy of the line, right? Isn't that why they suggested using mono for zig? Wait, perch order. Put that stinking leech back on there. Are all the zigs just freaking colors? Is that what we're doing here? Yellow foam. Okay. thinking about the like caramel. It's kind of like, it'd kind of be like this, right? Could do yellow too, but I could see it being like cream or white. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Color plus dip or color plus corn plus dip. Remember, you can do color and you can do zig and corn. I'm trying a one zig setup. I love it. While the lake is having these growing pains, it's like they've all right, he's saying yellow and I think mulberry yellow to go with it. Eddie has been on the mulberry kick for a while now. So I'll try this first, even though it doesn't really go with what we're using on the other rods, but that's okay. Try it first. Yellow 15 is huge. I'm using a, I don't know what I'm using. I'm using a mono 18 kilo leader, 60 centimeter. I don't know the answer to that, Oki. I really haven't done any experimenting with Zig. Eddie just sent me a message saying it was working for him. So I thought we'd try it for a minute. I might put smaller on there to like complement the cream stuff we're using, but I thought we could try it on a line. I gotcha. He's saying it was working at the other spot. Oh yeah, we still have, maybe tomorrow, we've got a couple of giveaways for tomorrow. I'm trying 60 centimeter on the Zig right now. We'll see. Diving beetle, love to see it. All right, we'll try 30. All right, so what are we wanting to use then? I don't know that I have mono. Let's see. Carp mono. That's 0.6. Carp pure carbon. This is fluorocarbon though. I mean, do they sell mono liter stuff? Okay. I'll try it. All right, so what's the thickness on this? 0.52? 0.52. So if I go... Yeah, like this diameter would be 0.38, huh? Weird. Twin bell set from anniversary text words have a new sound as well as colors. Actually, I think it's just new color, not sound. Does Eddie spot the water? Yo, Robbie, nice buffalo. Chat wants to know, Eddie. Yeah, that's nice, Robbie. Grats. Alright, so now we have an 18 and a 30. This one is 0.62 as well, so that's the same material that you're using, Razor. Sounds like. Alright, first fish on the caramel corn only is another common. I will switch the first rod to caramel corn only as well once we catch another fish. It is like slow time of the day, so not a whole lot's happening. Okay, so he just uses PVA on 2 rods to cover the area. So he's got, kind of like I'm doing, it sounds like he's just jigging on 1 rod. The C nylon has very bad visibility rate. All right, first fish on the Zig is a 2.7 F1. So Eddie's idea was the temperature's gone up because it's the middle of the day. Go to shorter leash. And then at night, back down to the 60 maybe? Is common? Yeah, we switch it then. So we're going to classic pop-up on both other rods with just caramel corn. And then we've got the zig on the third rod with caramel corn and a white or cream zig. Cream zig. Not zig, cream, basically foam. Okay. Sounds good. I think it should be fine with PVA from the other rods in the water. It should be fine. Another common. Oh, cool, Gizmo. You had the same setup? Caramel corn? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing cream corn. Oh, you're talking about... Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Exact same, okay. What time is copper usually active? I'm catching all commons. It depends. Like when it's slowed down a little bit like it has now, it's kind of active at the normal hotspot. So first thing in the morning, through the morning, last thing in the afternoon or early evening before overnight, and then it goes through sort of the slow times. But when it's popping off, it's not really slow ever. I'm doing a 7 clip here. I've done 7 and 8 in the past. What can you catch at night at copper? I mean, you'll get occasional F1s. F1s actually bite pretty good some nights. Mirror carp. Rough bream. I have no idea. I haven't marked this spot. Ooh. These common carps keep tricking me that are just like the exact size of a really nice F1. And in that water, it's what it kind of looks like. Oh yeah, sometimes tench are biting okay at night too. That's true. The last F1 we caught was on the zig. Everything else around that has been common carp. I do tend to cast just right of north, yeah. Yo, what's up, Spoon? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, fishing's been great today. Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. Tuba was especially good. I found the common carp spot. Yeah, I think so. I think so. And then at night it's mirror carp. Okay. An awfully nice fish. That was a well-dressed koi. You don't have that one yet? F1? Nice F1. I don't even know that I have... I don't even know that I have... I don't usually put different leaders on for different bottoms, to be honest, but I can check for you if you want me to. All right, you have clay. All right, I don't know how deep it is. Not very deep, though. What PVA? I'll show you. Coppin, you mean without going there? No. No problem, Matrix. Is that true? I forgot that. Okay, so what do you have to do? You have to go to any cafe and then you can click on different maps. Is that right? Is that how that works? It's been a long time since I've thought about that or done that. No, 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 no. It was on sweet caramel corn. I'm not actually using leech here anymore because I was trying to open the possibilities of the rare carp. 5660. Ah, catching the small fish trophies. Nice. I'll be going back to the cafe soon because I'm not going to fish for that much longer. So I can, if I remember, I can click on Norway for you. All right. That's true with such a small clip pattern. All right, we're gonna go back to a longer. I don't know. Does this make sense to me, or does this feel backwards? Longer at night, shorter in the day. Someone just caught a 6 kilo funny tench. See, I feel like those funny tench are coming out at the scoop at the bucket spot still, and people are just like dealing with all of the crucian gibble, regular tench, F1s, and are rarely getting those funny tench. I mean, bottom line, a lot of nice fish are still coming out at copper. Just got to sort of try out different spots and see what feels like is working best for you. That's like 75 silver for 2 roach. Ugh. Wow. Oh, nice Desperados. Yeah, that did surprise me a little bit as well, Matrix. I was not expecting the new cart map to sort of be like bear in terms of you can only fish half of it. Yeah, I'm 7 clip. Yeah, that's true, Captain. Can we get a submarine on copper? That's funny. That's a good one, Gunny. F1. One of those little, like, yes, those little remote control dropping the bait things. That's funny, Clock. Drone delivery, yes. All right, here's your Norwegian Sea Cafe. Herring, haddock, easy safe, easy Mac orders. Boy, those two, although safe is almost out, you got 18 hours left. Oh man, these 3 orders, these are all gettable in a lot of times at least, with a lot of silver too. Okay. Turning in that roach order there, Razor. These 5, simple 34. All right, 638. Oh, we were just fishing for an hour, 7 minutes. Yeah, we're still making a ton of silver here. All right, when did we switch spots? Oh, perch? Was perch first fish? Maybe not first fish. I feel like this might be where we switched. All right, so since we switched 414 silver, at the bucket spot, 223 silver. I think switching was a good move. But not doing bad at bucket. Gibble was first. .82 gram F1. But there's only 1 minute between. I couldn't have gotten over there that fast, could I? Either way, somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Nice trophy F1. That's 2 trophy F1s today. And the eyed. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, it's that time of day. The Goshiki for 70. Nice. All right, folks, thank y'all for being here. It's always amazing. I turn the stream on. Part of me thinks nobody's going to show up, and then you all show up, and I'm like, wow, look how many people showed up. Y'all are the best. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bellows tomorrow? No, I think I'm going to skip a day on Bellows. That was fun doing Bellows again, but probably not. Probably not Bellows again. Try to come up with something else for tomorrow. Maybe just more time at Copper. Actually, was having fun doing experimenting with Copper. We'll see, though. All right, peace out.